make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it, and I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me.
Hello and welcome to the VTuber Wrestling Federation. I am your host, Marko Yamashita. Thank you for joining me for episode 2 of our wrestling event tonight. I do apologize for the tardiness of the matches starting here. Unfortunately, WWE 2K22 is still extremely buggy, and even though I set up all the matches here before the stream and saved it, when we went to actually do or start or restart the program, it had completely reset every single match again. It seems to be a common theme for some strange reason. I have no idea why. I had completely had this like completely slick. We're gonna like slide through this like butter, but nope. But that's all right. We will stall a little bit here as I reset the matches, and I will welcome everyone here that's in chat, everyone who watches the VOD, everyone who comes in. I am extremely excited about tonight's event because, quite frankly, we have some great matches set up here. Galvin, welcome. Umberto, welcome. Thank you both for being here and being in the chat. That's 2K for you. They put in more effort in microtrans. Sometimes I really wonder about that, but I am very high to agree with you. But that's all right. We only have 7 matches to reset here. It won't take very long, and that will allow people to finish filtering in, so that is completely fine. I'm extremely excited because our first match tonight will be a 2 out of 3 falls. I decided not to make it falls count anywhere, but they cannot be pinned, or they cannot be pinned or counted out of the ring. They have to be pinned in the ring, so that should be a very excellent match. Our second match will have Moona in it, and I tweaked her entrance quite a bit, and I think you guys will enjoy her entrance. And then I also tweaked Iris's to better fit the person herself, so I hope you guys appreciate that. And if you can hear my fan in the background, I apologize. It has been very hot and muggy here the last few days. We've had some significant rainfall. As you guys know, we've had some pretty big storms come through our area. Knight, welcome. Thank you for dropping in. I was just filling everyone in that unfortunately 2K games, for whatever reason, I had all the matches set up and everything like that. I restarted my computer like I always do, and when I came back, all the matches were gone, even though it said that it had saved everything. So, oops. So I am quickly resetting the matches here, and then we'll get on the way. But that's fine, because we have plenty of people that are filtering in, and that is perfectly fine. Yeah, the more people that are here for the very beginning, hopefully we'll have as some decent matches as we had before. I think we will. We are inserting plenty of new talent in here tonight, and I think you guys, I hope you guys, I have no idea how this is gonna go as well, but we will have a very interesting match coming up here with Hime-sama, with our lady Luna, and I think you guys will hopefully enjoy that match as well. I'm not going to tell you who she's wrestling against. However, I do think, and I haven't seen her entrance, to be honest, as well. But I did see that our boy Miko P did do her model, and so I was like, yeah, we just gotta have that in there. So how is everyone doing tonight? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I was like, "Oh, that is just so great." I'm glad that she's having as much fun with it as we are, because it's exciting. Even though she has more, I guess you would say, kind of maybe comical representations of her characters or her of their models and everything. It's still very exciting to see that they're having as much fun with create a character as we are. um, I really hope she continues to run with it as long as she doesn't get bored with it, or they tell her you have to stream something else. Let's see here. I am so happy that she is that she's streaming that, though, because if she hadn't done it first, and I think it's one of the few times where I've seen someone in Hololive do something and say, I want to do that too, and have and it not be an EN girl, it being the JP, because usually everything that they have, that they do, it's like Henry Stickmin, for example. When they did it, I was like, yeah, I want to play that. But it was because I watched Gura do it first, Let's see. Okay, I got two more. I think. Well, actually, you know what? I think that I take that back. The only game I've seen that they've played that was JP first was Phasmophobia, and it's because I watched Fubuki play it first. Okay. Stream rules. That's title match. Okay. All right. Okay. And you will be I really wish one day, like, I know it'll never, ever, ever happen, but I wish one day, you know, I could have one of them just like, you know, cameo on my stream. I mean, it's not like anyone's gonna really see it to begin with anyways, you know? So it's like, you know, what would be the harm of that, you know? Let's see. Okay, and we are gonna do okay, and then you will be okay. And you will be and then let me check. I have not dropped any frames, and I am streaming. My upstream is at 6 megs a second. And YouTube says my stream stream is healthy, and it's not reporting any dropped frames either. Okay, last time. Save. Do not change on me again. Thank you. Okay. Transition. Ta-da. Okay. I'm going to move myself in the corner. Okay. And by the way, welcome, Alvin. Welcome to the stream. All right. I'm going to put myself in the corner here. Oh, I am gonna have to watch the bot on that. That is gonna be just epic. Every time you speak, it's buffering. That is extremely strange because I am not dropping any frames. I have 0 frame drops. I am upstreaming at 6 megabytes a second at 60 frames per second. My CPU utilization is only at 7%. And YouTube is still saying my stream is excellent. And if I had any audio issues, it would be reporting that my audio is either not in sync or buffering. Let me check my other... Well, let me let's start the stream here, or let's start the matches here, and let's see if maybe that's if it doesn't get better for you, okay? So first matchup here tonight, it will be Ina versus Fauna. It's 2 out of 3 matches to make up for last week's match when Fauna basically threw her own match, and we will have a definitive winner for tonight, and that will basically be the deciding factor between who is the winner between these two. And then next week we'll have each person move on to the next person in the console alternate. So it would likely be Ina versus Crony, and then it will be like Amelia versus Fauna. Amelia didn't seem to perform very well last week either. Still can't quite figure that one out. But anyways, let's start the matches here, and we'll see how things go tonight, guys. I am still testing out the Hololive sets, trying to find the right settings because I have been getting some lag when I do my test streams with it. So, but hopefully, I mean, it's a good set. So I'm hoping to use it after the pay-per-view. First pay-per-view will be Money in the Bank. We will have one more Raw episode after this next week.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw. It's uncut, it's uncooked, and it's uncensored. The work week may have just started, but you've got 3 hours of epic action to make this day just a little bit brighter.
Byron, I'm surprised you're allowed to stay up this late. We'll get you a nightlight. Cool.
Yeah, now for the gotcha fun. Oh man, Battle of the Gotcha fun. That reminds me. That reminds me. I think the new Genshin patch is releasing. I'm so far behind on that though. I'm like not even close to where the story is right now. Not that I'm gonna spend on that game anyways, but yeah, guys, who do you think is gonna win tonight? I personally think that Fauna is going to redeem herself, but it's going to be close. I think it's going to be like it's going to be split. The first one fall each, and then Fauna is going to like pull out a win. I just got that feeling she's going to get redeemed. How about that? Is that better? Hopefully that's not too loud. I don't want to peek here. Check. La. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what is going on with my OBS anymore. I mean, my settings always seem to change.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making her way to the ring, representing the crew from the other side of darkness.
Yeah, girl.
The Princess, Ian.
A matchup
So
like this
Ina.
is one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down. One of the top names of the entire women's division, and she plans on showing exactly why here tonight.
I so wish I could figure out who MitB is, because I would just I would really like to thank them and say, hey, look, here's a stream that is using your characters, you know. Oh, I forgot to change their music. No.
Representing the Order from the Garden of Eden,
my hillbilly.
one half of the Women's Tag Team Champion.
Fauna's not hillbilly.
Farmer.
This is a superstar who eats, sleeps, and breathes WWE. When they're not training, they're competing. When they're not competing, they're training. Look, I hate to admit it, but that's paid dividends for this superstar. Maybe not in the friend department, but definitely in the ring. Just take a look at the champ. Always an event when she competes.
Yeehaw!
Strategy question for you, Corey.
Let's
How does
go!
your approach change after the first fall?
Well, it all depends.
Oh.
If you're 1-0, I think you step on the gas and try to get the decisive fall as
Oh,
quickly as you
yeah,
can.
you know what the body
If you're
blows.
0-1,
Knees
you want to
in
get the next
midsection,
fall, but you
knees in
can't be so
midsection.
reckless to leave yourself open.
It's confidence
Who's their tag team partner? Alvin. Fauna and well, since she's part of a
At
stable,
this point in the match, I'm surprised the ref hit 2.
the entire console gets to share the tag team titles.
Uh-oh, this is not
So
going
like
to end well.
if Hollow Myth ends up winning,
Headed to the top rope.
they can share the tag team titles between themselves, and they don't necessarily have to be. It's kind of like how like the New Day
You've competed
switches
in
in and out,
two
you
out
know.
of 3 fall matches. You're the only expert here. So what do you think will be the driving force?
You know, Cole, there are a lot of factors to take into account, but the key is to score the first fall early.
I don't know why the computer gets a little weird,
Look out.
like with that. If you form stables, it goes all the way back to how like Demolition had Axe and Smash, and then they added Crush, and then like the Heart Foundation had like, you know, they ended up having like 4 or 5 people at one point. Red, welcome to the stream. Yeah. The game reset the entire card on me, so I had to like do everything on the fly. So we just started. Ina and Fauna have only been wrestling for about like 3 or 4 minutes here, so you haven't missed too much.
Right in the mouth, relentless. Enough already. She's been on the offensive for a little while now. She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards. Fauna
is bringing it back. I tell you what, they are going at it like more hardcore this match than they were last time. I mean, they seem to be really just like, you know, actually going at it and not just kind of clumsily going around. Reversal. So, for those of you that are just coming in, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Pinfalls and submissions must happen in the ring. Unfortunately, the game is designed where you cannot turn off the rope break. So, if there's a rope break, that's why.
And now she's looking
she's going up again. No, you already did it the first time.
Blast off.
Ina got right into that. No. Full Nelson slam. Is she gonna kick out?
No, she
Oh, Oh, she kicked out.
She stays alive. What amazing resilience.
Oh no! Fauna's gonna go. Oh my God! Fauna! Oh, she turned it around.
She's able to get out of the way.
Oh, Ina did a takedown. Oh, Ina's behind. She's behind. She's got to catch up. Can she catch up?
Point.
Oh, she's getting her in position, guys. Oh, she's going for a pin. Oh, she took too long. Guys. Oh, Ina, what are you doing? Stop posing. Get after her. Oh, knee to the face.
As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors? You can't even allow that notion to creep into
she's
your
going
head.
up.
You
Going
have
up
got
top.
goosebumps.
Oh, she missed. Nobody home. Fauna, what are you going to do, Fauna? Oh. Oh, man.
Solid contact there.
Oh. They are definitely putting on a show this time, guys. They are not messing around.
This match is falling apart for her.
They are not messing around this time. She's going up for it again. Oh, this time she got it.
For the win.
Did she get the pinfall? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're all tied up.
There go the lights, guys. I don't like where this is going, Michael.
What's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Ina gets her back up. Oh,
She's counting sheep.
Oh, she got back up. Oh, can she get the win? Ina got the win, guys. Ina got the win. Oh my gosh. She got the win.
The Princess, Ian.
This is a big win for them here,
man.
and a must-win match. Every single victory in this
redemption
business
has
means
been
something.
made.
You can tell just by looking at her
Redemption
reaction
has
that
been
she
made. She
absolutely
has
understands
made
that
her
in this
win
moment.
clean, guys. She has made her win clean. No one can complain now. The win was clean. Woo! That was a good match. Good match. Awesome. Woo! Man, all right. Why is Fauna holding back? You know, sometimes I think, you know, she isn't aggressive enough, but then sometimes it feels like, you know, she's just like, she pours it on so much, you know? You know, but then it's like she runs out of steam. So I don't know if maybe she just doesn't have that stamina or what, but man, I mean, she just like, she goes, and then it's like if she can't cash out and win in that time frame that she's just like 100%, she's out of gas. I think that's kind of how she's built. But yeah, next up, Moona versus Garoni. And I did a little bit of adjusting on Moona's entrance here, but I think it looks good. Well, it looked good before, but I wanted to make it look a lot better, to make it fit more of her persona. So as long as it don't glitch out, I think it's going to be pretty good. First Hololive Indonesia stepping into the ring. All right, here we go. I think she just has to like get that, you know, she's got to capture him in that moment, otherwise. Yeah. I had to give her the rock star entrance. I had to give her the rock star entrance. She had to have, as much as I wanted to have Iris doing the whole descending thing, I was like, no, Moona's gotta be where the moon is at, and then come down to where the rest of us are. Eco Moon. That's a good one. Eco Moon. I'll have to put that down on my notes.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Indonesia, Hayabusa More.
Hayabusa
Spend as
More.
much time focused on their ring work as they do for standing up for what they believe in.
They don't
And maybe
even
being
have
defeated.
Moon
Boy, I think
in
sometimes
the
a person's
preset.
courage
So I
and
was like,
character speaks louder than their record. Really? Show me the last time someone got a title match because
Miko
of
P
their
did his
courage and
best.
character.
or her best. Moona! I swear, she has like the longest entrance. It's like longer than the Undertaker's. It's like, you know, like the Undertaker takes like 10 years to walk down to the ring, you know, and he wrestles for like 5 minutes. But hey, Moona is the first Hololive Indonesia on my channel. So she has to have the grand entrance for Hololive Indonesia, guys. It is. It really is. They did a bang up job.
From Japan, the Idol Colonel.
Looking out at the countless members of the
Joker
WWE
Roadie.
in attendance, they are all
Go.
here because of matches like this one.
They did an awesome job on Coroni too. I mean, that, I don't know, you guys, I mean, maybe like the bust, maybe, you know, a little bit bigger, but, you know, otherwise, they did a really good job of what she would look like.
And you have to respect the work this superstar has been putting in order to meet the kind of challenge she faces
Moona.
tonight. We've seen the hard work paying off. You don't find yourself in a match like this without dedicating your time into your craft. All that time spent has her in a good position. She could do it.
Oh my God! She just picked her up, face pounded. She picked her up like a basketball and pounded her and slammed her down. Oh my God!
Perfect kick.
What is that? Coroni's like, we ain't having none of that. We ain't having none of that. Oh, look at the fight. Look at the fight. The fight. Oh, you made the dog get mad. She's like, yeah, you don't treat the dog like that. I'm gonna take those UBs off. Oh man! Moona's like, hey, okay, that's enough of that. I'm gonna take control now, and I'm gonna treat you. Oh, reversal. Oh, look at that power!
There.
Oh, Karate. You. Oh, she.
Shoulders down.
The showboating. The showboating.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it. Slowly getting up, and she won't like what she's hit with.
She's going for it. She's going for it. She's going for it.
She did
Oh, she missed.
able to evade.
Oh no! Corona, you almost had it! Oh no!
To the midsection, here we go. Watch out!
Oh! Scissor kick! Oh! Is she gonna get the rope? Is she gonna get the ropes? Is she gonna get the rope? Oh!
She
Kick
kicks
out!
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Oh! I can feel her back just go! Oh! The total disrespect slap! Oh! Karoni ain't gonna have it! Oh! She's going for it! She's going for it! Oh, listen to the crowd, guys! Oh! Oh my gosh!
Just a
Oh!
She just will not go away.
She's like, no, you ain't disrespecting me. You ain't disrespecting me.
Aggression.
Oh my God. Oh! She's like, this is my yard. Oh, she's doing it again. She's doing it again. She's like, I got this in my hands. I'm gonna showboat. That kick!
Cover!
Where she going? She got it! Oh, she kicked out!
Wait a second, referee. Nasty stop to finish it off. Momentum is swinging to her favor. She's going full throttle right now.
Oh, the springboard! Oh, man!
On that vulnerability.
Oh, we gotta get Dark Corona out here. Oh, you gotta eclipse that Moon Girl. She's coming back. She's coming. Oh, the big. Oh, the Claymore. The Claymore.
And she's still in the game.
Oh my God.
Are we sure that was not a 3 count? You can't count that high, Saxton.
Oh,
But that was one of the closest
Moona, if you keep treating her like this, Okayu's gonna come out and kick your butt.
Her confidence shaken.
No. Oh, the hand. Oh, she's going after the hand. She's going after the hand.
Look at her answering back.
Oh, the grab and pound.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh, man, guys. Oh, God, I did not think the match was going to be this good, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, there she's going out. Oh, guys, did you see that? That reverse kick was just brutal. Oh, my gosh. Oh, what's she going to do now? Oh, she's going for the pin again. Go. She got it! Oh my God! Karani! Oh, total upset. I'm sorry, total upset. I swear, I thought Moona had it. I thought Moona was gonna own this match. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, guys! Oh. You don't mess with Yubi, guys. Don't mess with the Yubi, or she gonna take you down. Oh my gosh, she saw that disrespect and she just took her down. Woo! That was just great. Oh. I know, right? Yeah, Corona came out. She's like, yo, I'm here for business, and business is good, guys. and she just came out and took care of business. She's like, I don't need that glamour, I don't need that glory. But you know what? I bet you, I'm really thinking about next week. I think Karoni has earned a spot next week for Money in the Bank for a chance at a slot. I got 8 slots for next week. I got 8 slots for 2 matches for next week, so we can have 4 contenders for Money in the Bank. I think Karoni earned a slot for one of those matches next week. I mean, just that match there was just awesome. Oh man. Hey, welcome. Oh, you just missed a great match. Oh, wow, you just missed a great match. Oh, man. Oh, Karoni and Moona just went at it. Oh, you gotta watch the VOD on this. Actually, you know what? After I finish the stream tonight this week, I'm gonna pull down. Well, I'm not gonna take them down, but I'm gonna download the streams from last week and this week, and then I'll clip them, and then that way I'll have each individual match clip. So if you just want to watch a particular match, you can watch it. I think I'll do that. That way, if people come in late and they don't want to watch, try to go through the whole stream, you can just watch a particular match. I think I'll do it that way, and I'll have them tagged. Like episode 1, and then the match. Who was in the match. But, man, yeah. Next week, Karoni earned a spot next week. She will contend for one of the slots at Money in the Bank. You know what? I think you know what? I changed my mind. I think Ina also earned a slot, guys. What do you think? Oh, you're fine. You missed 2 matches. They were great matches. But you know what? You can always go back and watch them. It's not that big of a deal. And like I said, I'm gonna download the videos, and then I'll clip them, and I'll upload the matches individually, so you don't have to try to scroll through and watch all the matches. I could actually also try to go through and chapter them as well. But analytics has found that even if you chapter them, if it's a longer stream, people tend to nope out. But if it's a shorter one, people tend to oh, hey, it's a 5-minute match or stream, I'll watch that instead. So but yeah, next week I'm gonna put Ina, since she won. I'll put Ina in for a Money in the Bank contention, and then I'll also put Karoni in the match for Money in the Bank contention for a chance at the briefcase. Now, I didn't want to have Flair just go out on her own and have too many single matches. Me personally, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I can't get enough of that of Sencho as it is. So I decided, hey, you know what? We'll have a little bit of Sencho in there. We'll have Flair make her debut, and hey, for all the furry fans out there, we'll toss in the okay. Sorry. I love them too, dude. I love them too. I mean, just hey, I'm I used to be a loyal member of their streams. Member just for their member only streams. But I mean that was. Yeah, I know. They're anamorphic. Is that the right word? I don't know what the right word is. All right, guys, let's go. The Hollow Animal Championship. Hey, that's right.
Scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Japan, the Idol.
Fu-Tang?
This is a superstar
That's
who
not-
can breathe new life
she's
into
not
this
a
crowd.
Fu-Tang.
We're already alive. Cole, I don't know how this superstar's going to do anything to
I gotta
change that.
fix
It's gonna
her
be more
her
alive.
banner too.
Yeah, Corey, but the fearless and daring behavior
I
we
don't
see from
think
the superstar
Miko P knew
brings this
exactly what
to
her
an entirely new level.
Twitter handle was, so I need to make sure I fix that. That's Botan all along. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Botan is actually Flair. That means Botan is actually like, you know, seeing Dancho.
And her partner, from Japan,
Yeah, that's something to kind of, wow.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about? Yeah, what horse? The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
Yeah, you know, for this month, and I'm not going to talk about it too much right now, but for this coming month, I'm gonna heavily work on the roster, and hopefully, as long as 2K doesn't release any additional patches that like majorly screw things up, hopefully I can like have all their stables finish making all their stables or their gen stables created. That way, when they come out, like, you know, Flair and Marine, you know, they'll come out as Hollow Fantasy.
and from Japan, the Idol, Oh Kang Yu.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to call this match. I cannot wait to finally do it.
Oh, Michael Cole, stop lying. Do that about every match.
She has been counting the weeks, the days, the minutes until this match, and she is now ready to compete.
Who will be the Undertaker of Hololive? That depends. That really
And
depends.
from Japan, the Idol, Boom King.
I love how this person approaches their matches with dignity and
Well,
honest respect for their opponent. Oh, too bad
I
this isn't a
originally,
friendliness competition. It's a fight, and I don't think that attitude is going to do him any favors in
I
there.
originally thought, you know, Undertaker, Death, that goes with, Maury. But then I also thought,
Tag team match underway. Bragging rights in the division are on the line.
Highly competitive tag team division in WWE. Winning this match will go a long way in separating yourselves from the pack.
Backdrop suplex. On a high angle right across the shoulders. Enough already.
What a maneuver.
But then I thought, Botan would be a good choice. Because she's solid, and she's always like ice cool, But then I started thinking, well, if you start really thinking about it, who's supposed to be the Dark Demon?
Big right hand.
And that would be...
Oh, shot right to the kidney. And again.
Great way to wear down your opponent.
That would be TMT. So I'm not sure yet.
She got launched.
She's feeling it, and the WWE Universe is feeling it too.
Oh! Right into the post. Ouch.
Putting the shoulder in jeopardy there.
Oh.
Back in under the ropes.
Oh. Oh, what's going on here? Wait a minute. Get out of the corner. Look, what are you doing? Get out of the corner. Where's your tag team partner? Wait.
Saw that one coming. Took advantage.
Elbow. Into the steel. Oh, better get in the ring. Better get in the ring.
Last second, someone's got to get back to the ring now.
They count out. Get back in.
She's got the whole WWE Universe.
I know, right?
Caving in the abdomen.
I mean, those knees. Oh.
She's tagged in. Tag made.
Oh, you left her in the corner. Oh, Flair is just mean. Oh, electric chair. Oh.
Stomp to the leg. Sight set on the top rope.
Okay, you cats don't fly. What are you doing?
On the top.
Oh, yeah. That's why you don't go to the top rope. What are you doing?
Delivering the suplex. She's beginning to flag a little.
Oh, off the top.
Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence.
Oh, Flair! Wow! Okay. I did not know she could do that. I did not know she could do that. What was that?
Wow! This isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to...
Oh, she is just like...
She grabs the ankle and...
She wanted to make sure she don't get back up. Oh, that is a long fall down, too.
Under the rope she goes.
Oh, gut punch.
Wrist clutch suplex.
All right, Jericho. Oh, man. Oh.
She's enduring some damage.
Ooh, atomic drop. One more. Oh, atomic drop. Oh.
Where's the haymaker?
Oh, my God.
I did not think that Marine and Fabuki did, hate each other that much. Oh. There might be a little friction between Fabuki and Marine about something.
Able to tag her partner.
Oh, you're gonna okay you. She's gonna take care of it. She's gonna take care of it.
She's climbing to the top turnbuckle. From the top.
No, she got it this time. Yes, she gets the win. Marine is just standing there.
No, shoulders up.
What are you doing, Marine?
No
Go in and break up the count.
yet.
In off the tag.
Yeah, it's almost scary, It's like, the gamers are like, ooh!
That looked
dude. I stopped.
Almost ended it there.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
I was about to say the gamers like move with such fluidity. Oh man, but Flair has just like this pedigree about her. Oh, Marine, what are you? Oh man, she is just mean. I mean, she's like, she's like slow, like she's old, but. What are you doing, Marine? You only got a 1 count.
Tag switching it up.
I mean, Flair is just like precision, except for that one.
She gets the shoulder up.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it
Holler,
again.
healer, how's it going? Welcome. You're joining us at a great time. We're watching Holo Fantasy versus Holo Gamers. Right now, it's been very, very back and forth. But Flair has been kicking ass. She's basically Flair has been doing all the work, and Marine has been like tagging in, been like working for like 10 seconds, and then tagging out. Oh no! Oh no! Fabuki! No! Was she tap? Is she gonna pass out? Is she gonna pass out? Oh, she let her go. Okay.
I think she was just.
It could be over here. This is it.
Oh! She might be passed out. Oh, rope break.
And stop the count.
Yeah. It's like Marlene is like, guys, I'm getting fat. I need to work out.
She hit the corner hard.
Okay, I'm done. So I breathed hard for a second for you guys. Didn't you hear?
Position.
Oh, Fabuki, you get to the corner and tag out. You've been taking too much damage. Oh no! What are you doing? Get to the corner! Get to the corner!
You got the shoulders down. Coming to the rescue. In control here with a swinging neck breaker.
Marlene, just get out of the ring! Just get out of the ring!
Shoulders down.
Oh no, here we go again. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, Caillou gets the save. Oh, Flair comes in and just, Flair is just like, I'm not taking it from anybody. Flair, you're
Putting focus on the arm here.
that's the wrong person, Flair. What are you doing? Oh, the nose. You're messing up the idol nose. What are you doing, Fabuki? Oh, Flair's caught. Oh, she got the tag. Flair got the tag, but you're tagging Marine. What is that going to do? Reversal.
Reversal there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, she took that bump from Flair, and she's like completely like stunned now. Well, she took a finisher from Flair. That's why she's out of the ring. That's she went from a pedigree position to a backbreaker. I don't know what the name of it is, but
Going up high with the punch. Downward spiral.
She's got it.
oh, Fabuki, grab the rope, girl. Grab the Fabuki. You got pinned by the 80-year-old woman.
Here are your winners. Making their case for one of the best teams around with that win. No frills, no gimmicks, just old school tag team excellence to get the victory.
He lost to an old lady. Oh no. Oh no, Fabuki. No, friend. Oh, friend. How are you gonna face everybody now? She took a lot of punishment from Flair. She took a lot of punishment from Flair. Oh man. Yeah, she's like, Flair, you go in there, do all the work, and I'll finish them off. Oh man, that's like the perfect heel move. Exactly. She's like, you're the young one. You're the young one. You want yo. Oh man. That was a good match, though. That was a good match. There was a lot there. You could almost feel the drama between Fubuki and Marin in that match. And Flair was just sitting there. She's like, "Everyone, get out of my way. You're in my way." And Marin is just like, there's some friction there between those two. I can't put my finger on it, but there's this friction there. Oh man. All right, guys, here we go. This is for the Hololive International Championship. Now, for some odd reason, since it was a double pinfall, it defaulted. It defaulted the belt to Miko for some reason, which I was like, why? So, but yeah, this is for the title. This is an Extreme Rules match, guys. So anything goes. Anything goes. I think Fubuki would be like, well, you know, she's my friend, so it's okay if she won. Yeah, Bunny versus Lude. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Let's go. Get pure pirate power. Yeah. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with pirate power. Horny versus Bunny. Yeah, exactly. Or we could do it this way. We could do a Boing versus Bunny.
The contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Japan, Choco.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved with this one.
The tiny means.
She knows tonight is going to be a big challenge, but if anyone
Yeah, she does. I mean, she's got some. She's showing off for the people in attendance. It's a good thing that they take. It's a good thing they take Pekora's tank away from her, otherwise Choco would just lose completely.
Tension's riding high. Plans on getting things settled in the ring. I can't wait.
She's like, where's my belt? Where's my belt? I know, right? She has a tank. It's like, what?
She knows she deserves to be atop this division, and a win tonight will go a long way.
It's a good thing she don't have like the old DX tanks from Degeneration X. I know, right? It's like it's a mixture of like scary and like awe-inspiring at the same time.
And there's sure to be plenty of bedlam on tap in this Extreme Rules matchup.
Go.
These superstars have nothing but bad intentions in mind for
Where's
each
my
other.
belt?
And they have everything.
Where's my belt,
and
Pico?
everyone
Where's my
at
belt,
their
Pico?
disposal to
Where's my
annihilate
belt,
one
Pico?
another.
Where's my belt, Pico?
With authority. Good timing with that reversal. Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. Uh-oh, in the corner. What on earth?
Oh my goodness.
You're kidding me. Strikes with a kick. Lifted into the fireman's carry. Launched into a roundhouse kick. And misses on the springboard. Full club. Waistlock. No. Belly to belt. Is it enough here? Stops the count before a 2.
Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
Oh, forget about pandering to the WWE Universe. That should keep her head in the game.
Choco. Wrestling is no longer rated R. You gotta be
Showing absolutely no apprehension to putting
wow, that missile drop kick.
Head scissor submission. Trout and nowhere to go. Slipped through and escaped. That was pretty. Made her pay for
There
her
hasn't
mistake.
been lewd in wrestling since probably like 20 years ago.
And no countouts means she has the whole outside to play with. Stiff kick.
Oh, fireman's carry. Oh, she got her.
Just turn that around.
I want to see Pekora try to put her through a table. Let's see if she tries to put her through the table.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Wait a minute, what are you doing? Oh, she got sledgehammer. Wait, get. She ain't messing around now. She ain't messing around now.
Each uninterrupted attack.
And she's not done yet.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She just took in the pressure.
That's hot.
Her strength.
Is it enough here? She was close to the end there.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
She may have her. She may have her. She may have her.
Makes the cover. Kick out. She's not done yet.
That was close. That was close.
That took some serious
Right to the eye. Right to the eye.
Some sense of desperation right now. She's used her best weapon, but the match still continues. She's showing signs of slowing now.
Kidney punches. Kidney punches. Oh, she got it. Reversal. She got her. What's she gonna do now? Snap suplex. She's going for it. Sledgehammer. Oh, that went right to the jaw.
She was clearly waiting for that.
Choco Sensei ain't messing around. Choco Sensei, what are you doing?
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with
Here.
That stretch could lead to a snap.
She's gonna try to make her submit.
Tap out here. She's gonna have to tap. I agree.
She's gonna try to make her submit or pass out.
Oh, serious peril. No, she counters.
Don't worry, Pekora will ride one of those humps and that cover fight. To the hamstring and to the knee.
Tearing down with a pin and the win.
Oh, she got her stunned. Oh, she got her again.
I was sure this one was over.
Oh, she really wants that title, guys.
Here's your favorite, Corey. Brilliant. The close of this match is just ahead.
Yeah, she's looking drained, Cole. I don't know how much is even left.
The rear end. Oh my God. Does she have it? Oh my God. She won with the rear end. Oh my God. Oh my God. She literally knocked her out with the rear end. Oh my God.
This is what it's
Oh my God. She literally won with her ass.
all for achieving big victories like this one.
Only Choco Sensei can do that. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, your new Hololive International Champion, your idol of Choco Sensei. Yago-san, meet your new champion. Don't worry, Yago-san. Boing Boing is international. Everyone knows Boing Boing, so it is okay. Daijoubu. Oh, I did not expect that. See, this is why I don't even look at their movesets, because I that was the first time I've ever seen her do that. I have never seen her do that move. Mako P. If I ever find out who you are, I salute you. Oh man. Okay. Oh, and we're only halfway through. Ladies and gentlemen, your mystery opponent for Luna, Amelia Buffson. Yeah, here lies Yago Street. Buffame makes her debut. I just had to download it. I was like, you know what? I have no idea what Luna's moveset is or how well she'll do, but let's put them together. She'll be like, who are you, Nora? Oh, man. I have no idea how this match is going to go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Japan, the Lunatic Princess.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just anticipated match.
All right, that would be some great that would be some great money there. Come on, Luna, walk faster. I know it's actually pretty good. It's really good, and I once again, Miko Pete, I am extremely impressed with your work. To be able to craft a skin like this for her. Oh man.
And from your darkest fears, Amaya Beefcake.
Amaya Beefcake.
Swagger on display. I love it. Swagger. Really, Saxton. You know a number of people in the back just aspire to
That is so scary. That is so scary.
What else is new?
Oh man. Oh, this is hilarious and nightmarish at the same time. Oh, what am I looking at? Oh man. Oh man. Oh. So, look how tall
Do you guys have any expectations for this superstar as this match gets underway?
Oh,
expect to see a
I
side of
am
her that
so
we've only seen
sorry,
glimpses of.
Luna.
I'm talking about
I
her
am
mean
so
streak really
sorry.
coming to the
I did
forefront.
not
She certainly has
know.
that malicious side of her,
I
and
did
it could
not
be extremely beneficial
know.
to let it out here.
Oh,
but chomping
Luna,
at the
I
bit is
am
a
so
superstar who's felt
sorry.
Underrated and
How is she
underappreciated
gonna
as of late.
win against
And it's time for
this?
her to make everyone remember
Oh.
just how good she really is.
Luna, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Looking worse for wear in the corner
I'm
now.
so sorry.
Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
I can't watch.
Oh, stomping away.
No. Oh no.
Look
Luna.
at this raw power.
Luna, I am so sorry. Oh, Luna, I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
look at this here, guys. Look at this.
Oh, no, Luna,
Oh, my
please,
goodness.
please fight.
Grabs
Please
the
fight.
leg.
Oh,
Nothing fancy there.
no. No. Luna, please, get up, girl. Please.
She returns the favor
There
there.
you go. Fight. Do something, please.
Systematic attack on that shoulder.
And now she's climbing to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, she's going up, but oh, she got caught. Luna, what are you doing? Just stay down, girl. Just stay down. Stay down. No, don't kick out. Please don't kick out. Oh, no.
Yeah, she's saying, let's go. Bring it. And she does.
Oh.
Nicely.
She's trying to fight back. Oh, Luna. Oh. Luna. Oh, into the face. Oh, what are we gonna do? Oh,
Stomping away.
Marko. Oh.
Able to parry that.
Oh, no.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
Oh, she got her up. He needs some, pick her up. Oh, shit. Oh, Becky. Please, does she have her? 1, 2. Oh, no. Way too much power. Oh, no. Good, but you gotta keep fighting. Oh, head scissors. Oh, you got her. No, so close.
Preserving her
Oh, Luna. Oh, spinneroonie. The Hime-sama with the spinneroonie. Does she have her? Oh,
and she releases the hold as she feels that enough
she got
damage
out.
has been done.
No. Oh, sidewalk slam. She's got some muscles in those little arms of hers. Oh.
Man, leg drop arm breaker. She covers for the pin.
Does she have her? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Hime-sama. You got that.
Here is your winner, the Lunatic Princess.
Oh, I think Ame gave that to you. Gave it to you, but you know what?
Also all that matters here in WWE.
Hime-sama, who taught you to do the spinneroonie? Who taught you to do the spinneroonie? Have you been hanging out with Booker T? Hime-sama. We're gonna have to talk. Oh, man. I think Ame, regardless of what form she takes, she does like full power at the very beginning and then like completely like opiums out at the end. That's twice now. She just kind of at the end. This is an outrage. Style points for the princess. That's the guy. I did not realize that Ame Buffson was like, 10 feet tall. Wow. I think that the Hime-sama has been hanging out with Booker T and R-Truth a little too much. Yeah. All right. Next match. I know a lot of people have been waiting for this. I know a lot of people have been waiting for her official debut on my channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the last undercard, Ollie versus Polka. And just for some fun, I went ahead and made it an Extreme Rules match as well. So, figure, what the heck? Might as well let Ollie pull out all the stops. I don't think this model is like uber thick polka. I think this is a little bit slimmer down version, but
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from the pits of hell.
Oh, she got the pyro going! Yeah.
The WWE Universe is on their feet for this superstar. They are ready for unapologetic
Oh, she got the pyro!
I would be shocked if we
She's
saw
got the
apologetic
pyro!
in-ring action of any sort, Byron.
You go, girl! Woo! Let's go! Yeah, she's still a bigger
From
build.
Japan, the Superstar.
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title.
They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
That is horrible advice.
I can definitely see Polka giving her a hard time. I'm not sure if she's gonna like actually lose or not, but I could still see her giving her a hard time.
Such a talented competitor. I think we're about to see one of her best matches yet.
Oh. All right, Polka. Hey, it is Extreme Rules, so hey, if Olivia does show up. Speaking of which, I should really make it, see if there is take the copy or the alternate of her and like put them as a tag team, let her do run-ins. Ollie's got the offensive going. Ollie's got the offensive going. Oh, there you go. Don't let her get a punch in. That's what you gotta do. You just dominate, go home. Don't let her get a punch in. Oh, going to the top. Oh, she's lining her up, getting up. Oh, and you miss. How could you miss? You lined her up, girl. Why? Wait. Polka. No.
Here's a cover.
1, 2, and a kick in the toe. If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
She slips outside. What has she got in mind?
Oh, stop that. What are you doing, Ollie? What are you doing? Ollie.
That was an example of boldness backfiring.
Down across the neck. Corey, so many things can transpire in a matchup like this. What could
Were
be that
you
least
like
best time?
regenerating your zombie powers with that flight?
If it's anything goes, then use that to your advantage before your opponent does. This is an environment where a competitor can be reminded real quick. What goes around, comes around.
And you might be forced to revamp your strategy when you least expect it.
Swing for the fences with a candlestick. Send your opponent crashing through a table. Fight up the ramp. Whatever insanity you can come up with is fair game.
And mean. She's starting to look concerned.
Oh, she's got the bat. Oh, she missed with the bat. Ollie, you.
Go driver.
She's looking highly motivated, getting hyped up.
Ollie, stop using bats and stop. Just stop jumping off ropes. Just stop. Use your fists. Use your fists.
What grace! Float over into DDT!
She is very nearsighted.
Oh my, dragon screw!
Oh,
Into the ankle. She
man.
ended here. She kicks out with authority after 2.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
Well, you know, she can't quite no scope yet, so and she probably has been relying too much on her attachments from Apex, you know, and she didn't get the right RNG from this drop, so. Oh no. Is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap?
This trap, but she gets away.
She got out. She got out.
Getting tossed.
Oh.
Tagging this outside. This could be good.
Great awareness as she proves to be too quick.
It's okay, Ollie. You can still do. Oh, is she? Wait. Ollie. What are you gonna do, Ollie? What are you gonna do?
Suplex.
Ollie. Look, Ollie, you've missed twice. Don't.
Oh yeah, she has it.
Stop showboating, Ollie. What are you doing?
She kicks out with force.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
That landed square on the head.
Uh-oh, carefully measured.
Oh,
Armbreaker.
my head hurts, and I felt that.
What a smash.
It's a good thing she's a zombie, otherwise that would really hurt.
This one cannot be lost by countout.
Looks like she's opting to go with the old classic, a steel chair.
Oh, legs weak. Oh.
These will keep you down.
Look out! Look at the! Oh! You keep walking into them. You keep walking into it.
Could this be it?
Oh! Angle slam! No!
It was almost all over. Almost a 3 count. Yeah, talk about a close call. The heaviest artillery has been used. but it's not
Ollie,
enough for
you
three.
keep missing. Oh, Jimmy!
She's going up.
Welcome, Ollie. You've only made connection once. Oh, frog splash.
Attempting high
Oh, she
risk
got the.
move after
Oh!
These superstars are going to show any quit at this point. Never say die.
How'd she do that moonsault? Get up!
Kick out somehow at 2.5. Wow. She kicked out? No way.
Oh man! Oh, was she setting up for Ollie? Ollie, be careful! Ollie! Oh no! Well, she's a zombie. Just let her have the arm. Give her the arm and keep going.
Could be over right here. Can she hang on?
Can she do it? She's got it in there for a long time. Oh, she broke it.
I think she sensed her opponent was about to break free.
Oh, get the hands up.
Oh,
Oh,
will this be enough?
Ollie. Oh.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
Wow.
And his victory
I
is
would
one
say
for
it
the
was
record
a
books.
This is the kind of
valiant
win where
effort.
you second guess yourself. Sure, it's a celebration now, but the results could have easily gone the other way.
But, you know, Ollie literally had way too many missteps in this match to beat Polka. I mean, she just, I mean, she missed literally almost every single time she went to the top rope. Like, almost every single time she went to grab a weapon, she missed. I mean, she didn't even utilize the announcing table, like, after cleaning it off. Rematch. The game was always rigged from the start. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what. To be fair, and since Polka did win, she won fair and square, but since she did win, I am going to put Polka and Ollie both in the Money in the Bank contenders matches next week. So they will also be two of the contenders. So right now we have Ina, we have Karoni, we have Polka, and we got Ollie in one of them. And the other four will be named sometime this week. All right, now let me explain. Yeah, she started off extremely strong. But yeah, let me explain, okay? Because what we're doing is next week, the next show is the last house show before the Money in the Bank pay-per-view, okay? So what we're doing is we're narrowing it down to 4 contenders for the Money in the Bank briefcase that can cash in at any time, okay? For either the Hololive women's international title, or they could hold on to it until the WWE title has been crowned, okay? Or they could use that briefcase to interject themselves into that final. So that's also an option, okay? So there's quite a few scenarios here. So whoever wins that briefcase has the power to do one of any scenarios, okay? There are a lot of custom briefcases for Hololive that I've seen out there, so we'll see. So here's how the Fatal 4-Way is going to go, okay? Because it's not traditional Fatal 4-Way rules, okay? This is Fatal 4-Way elimination, okay? Which means that when one person gets pinned, the match continues until there's one person left. So instead of interfering with the pin, it's actually encouraged to allow the pin to happen so you have one less person to fight against. So whoever is the last person standing at the end of this match gets an opportunity for the briefcase at Money in the Bank. I did review Mel's entrance. Really good. I did see Roboco's. It fits her. I don't remember Watame's. We'll see. All right, here we go. Good luck, ladies. Let's do it. Yeah, I did mess around with the model a little bit, tried to make her a little bit more boing boing. Unfortunately, 2K made their custom creative player or creative wrestler
matches like these with talent of this caliber. This is why sports entertainment
they made their creative wrestler template. They made them actual templates. So there doesn't seem to be a customizable way to increase their plus size
from the WWE universe, and I think she's going to take that energy
without increasing like their weight class. It's really weird. It's all right. What I'm gonna do is after the stream, I'm actually gonna download the my stream and then clip the individual matches. So I mean, if you do wanna watch them again, I mean that's fine too. If you want to rewatch the VOD, that's fine too. But I'm gonna start trying to do that as well, as upload the individual matches. So people that come in late, instead of trying to find the chapter markers or whatever, they can just watch the individual match.
And her opponents, first from Japan, Rob Carr.
Take some pride in their work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight.
I was kind of mad that they didn't have Gorilla as a default, because I mean they had Gorilla Monsoon as an actual wrestler. I'm like, why isn't Gorilla in here?
And from Japan, Mercedes.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever.
This is why Mel's my number 2. Hololive.
She certainly knows how to get a reaction, and she'll get an even bigger one when she wins this match.
What was I saying? I forgot. Choco Sensei would be proud.
And from Japan,
take some pride in their work, but who can blame
Oh,
them?
yeah. That,
I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight.
I agree with you, Calvin. That was, I had completely forgotten that's how she came out onto the ramp. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's go, ladies.
When it's no disqualification, that means a competitor can be attacked at will, and it's all legal.
This is when you see just how sadistic a competitor can truly be, and that makes for a frightening scene. It's anything goes. You have to do whatever it takes to survive this situation.
There's no limit to what someone will do if they are unleashed without restriction.
I don't have you walking funny. Here's a free tip for surviving a fatal fall.
Oh, Watame. This is not like the showboating.
Way to suffer some devastating offense.
You're not wrong, but you practically have to grow eyes on the back of your head to do that effectively.
No.
This could do it.
Vicious shoulder tackle with a glove.
Kicks out at
Oh, way too early.
Enough energy for the simple
Roboco getting vicious with the gorilla in the corner.
right in the mouth.
Oh.
She could pin her opponent right here.
Oh, Roboco the pin. Oh, way too early.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure.
Oh, European uppercut. Oh, Watame going after Ganata. What you gonna do? Oh, double team! Oh my God! Oh, where did that come from? Oh man!
Gets the shoulder up after one.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like
Whoa! Oh, they're all ganging up on Watame. What is going on? Oh, don't turn your back, Roboco. You turned your back. Oh, that didn't last long. That did not last long.
Nicely done. Seated suplex.
Oh. Roboco was being the nice girl and turned her back. Oh, she ain't taking it though. She is not taking it. Oh.
Precarious position for both superstars.
What are you going to do, Roboco? Oh.
Spine crushing.
Will it be? Think so.
Breaks the count.
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
Plenty of hits coming her way now. Can she capitalize?
Roboco to the top. He did the 180. Oh, Mel, you were so close. Who do I cheer for? My two favorites are in the ring, and they're beating each other up. Mel, what are you going to do, Mel? No. Roboco, get up. Roboco, get up. Roboco.
She still fights out in one.
Oh, you only got up for one. Oh, you got a long way to go. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, Mel's. Oh, Watame went into the ring post. Oh, my God.
Drop kick connects. Headed to the top now.
Oh, Ganata is just being vicious on the outside. Oh, no. Oh, Watame onto the... Ganata's coming in. Oh, no, she's going back out.
Taking it to the floor. What's she going to do? Right across the face. She's in pretty bad shape.
Oh, no.
What you want to see by any means. You can see it in these superstars' faces. They're in serious pain at the moment.
Oh, no. Watame. Oh, they're going into the announcer area. Watame. Oh, no. Oh, Mel's got the pin. No.
How does anyone kick out at this point?
A weakening arm breaker.
Oh, what is going on? There's too much going on. Mel's going for the finish. Oh, easy flow DDT. Oh, Stone Take. Oh, Mel is just vicious. That's super kick. Oh my God. Oh, the gorilla just tosses Mel to the side like she's nothing. Oh, double team.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
Oh no. Oh, the mud stomp. Oh no. Oh, they're both out. You gotta pin one of them. Go pin one of them. What are you doing? Mel's just gonna chill in the corner. She's just waiting for it. Oh, Mel, you should have stayed in the corner. What are you doing?
Incredible suplex. Shoulders down. This could be the one that does it for her.
Just wait for it. Oh, Watson is eliminated.
Small package. Very, very nice.
Watanabe's gone. Oh no, poor Watanabe. Oh, BBT. Oh, knee to the face.
This one's over. She turns it around.
Oh, stupid rope break. It wouldn't let me turn off the rope break.
There's been a struggle for these competitors to find an
Oh,
end to this
Mel
match.
wants.
But the struggle's worth it.
Kanata, what are you doing? Mel was trying to eliminate her. Oh, reverse slam. Oh, PPT just wants to kill everybody. What are you doing? Oh, she's just gonna. Oh, Snake Eyes. Oh, Kanata, you are just. Oh, Kanata is just on a rampage.
The end is looming now. Truly fighting to the last breath. But we might be coming up on that soon.
Backbreaker. Oh no. Oh, Rubico comes back. Oh, Mel's trying to sneak in. Oh, she sees her.
Oh man, by the hair.
Oh no, not the hair. Oh, Rubico. She's fired up, but Mel comes and tries to stop her.
Taking a moment to get pumped.
Scratching and clawing.
Rubico goes down low.
Kick out. She still has life.
I'm shocked that she kicked out. You and I both, Byron.
Oh, raking to the eyes. Rubico's mad. Oh, Rubico's mad. Oh no. Rubico is just, she's like no more nice girl. Rubico, initiate order 66. That is exactly what she's doing. Oh, that's it. Oh, she's going to the top. Oh, she did it again. One, 2, 3. We're down to 2, guys. We're down to 2. Oh, one. We're down to 2. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Oh, RBK. Oh, and PPT. Oh no. Here comes the pin. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Kanata. BBT wins. BBT is in the Money in the Bank match. Wow.
These 3 opponents is a real accomplishment for her.
Oh man, that was a brilliant, excellent match. Oh my gosh. And she earned it. Oh wow. Wow. Woo. Thanks up, guys. That was great. That was just, oh man, there was just so much going on. Oh wow. Whew. Okay, I gotta take a deep breath. I was too busy screaming my head off. I hope that they don't call it. My neighbors don't call the cops on me. Well, I'm soundproofed on most of my walls, so I should be okay, but still. Oh, wow. I thought for a moment that Rev Roboco might have had one last spurt in her to be able to fight, but I guess them batteries ran out or something. That was a good fight. That was a great fight. Wow. That was just excellent. Whew. That was, man, we are going to have one hell of a pay-per-view coming up here. This is going to be one hell of a pay-per-view coming up. Let me just pull up my notes here real quick. Hang on. Yeah, so now we have okay, so so far for Money in the Bank, we have Aqua, and then we now add Kanata to the match. Okay, that they have guaranteed, they are guaranteed that Money in the Bank matches for the briefcase. All right, like I said, for next week we will have Ina. We will have we will have Ina. We will have we will have Ollie. We will have Polka, and then we'll have Coroni. They will be in one match, a qualifying match for Money in the Bank. And then the second match will be consisted of 4 more people, yet to be decided. I'll decide on that later on this week. Also for Money in the Bank, we're gonna have a winners take all. Basically, it will be the end feud between Hollow Myth and Hollow the console for the tag titles, so that can free them up so they can have individual feuds with other people, or with they can be paired up with other people. They can do other things. So whoever wins the titles will be the champions that will carry the tag titles moving forward, and then they will then start another feud with a different gen for the titles. Okay, so we'll have Hollow Myth versus the console. Okay, so if we have if I have those 4 on the show next week, they may not necessarily be in the qualifier match, the other qualifier match. So just so you guys know, that way I'm not double dipping on the talent. Okay, so also there's one talent I have not used yet. How about Royal Rumble? So right now, the last couple of simulations I ran for a Royal Rumble, the game crashed at between entry number 15 and entry number 20. And once I had more than 8 people in the ring, the game just completely froze and crashed. So I'm still working on that. I don't know if maybe it was just like the arena, or if it's if it, and that was before this last patch, so I have to rerun the game and see whether or not it crashes again or not. So we'll see. Yeah, bring your money and bring your pride and leave it all on the table. So let's just look at the actually, let's simulate this week. Should be able to delete. Okay, so we will simulate this week. If you can, maybe set a limit on how many people you can have in the ring. That yeah, I that's definitely a good point. I will can I oops no. Yeah, I will try that. I haven't tried that, so so yeah, I will try that. I have not tried that, so that's a good it hasn't updated the power rankings yet because this week hasn't gone by yet, but so the the 2 talents I have not introduced yet are I believe I haven't introduced Iris yet, and then I believe I haven't introduced Matsuri yet. At least for as far as talent, I have character models for that haven't made an in-ring presence yet. So next week I will have Iris, and then I will also have I do have Chloe, but I've been holding off on her because I've been waiting to see whether or not Miko P has been able to update any more characters yet for that gen, because if he or she ends up uploading that gen now, or starts working on them and gets them uploaded now, then I may consider going ahead and getting the Undertaker expansion so I can download La Plus. But I'm just kind of holding off on that to see what they're doing. So that just let you know on that. It's not that I don't want to use her. It's just that I've been kind of holding off because I want to be able to use her and her generation at the same time. Yep, I will do that here in a second, okay? So yeah, unfortunately they don't have the side ponytail as a hairstyle, but I mean everything else is really spot on. Miko P did a really good job on this character model as well. So again, it's not that I don't want to use the character model, it's that I or the talent herself, it's that I basically ran out of match spaces, and I've only been doing 7 at a time. Usually when I do 7 at a time, it runs, between an hour and a half to 2 hours for a stream. And even with the technical difficulties I had at the very beginning, we're still at 2 hours by the time we ended. So, it's a good number. And with with a pay-per-view, I may add an additional match just so we can try to have as many talents, doing something together, and maybe leading into like the next pay-per-view or the next house shows after that, so we can have kind of like, because I'll tell you the honest to God truth, guys, there are a couple of storylines that I think are worth actually teasing. Now, whether or not I can get the clips together and properly tease them on my channel this week is going to be a different story. And when I mean week, I mean today into next week, so I can have them ready by Money in the Bank, so it could lead on through Money in the Bank, because there are a couple of clips and a couple of sound bites out there I think would be very, very good for story line purposes. So just to be aware of that, there are going to be some things that you may see on the channel coming up that are less they're less like what the match cards are going to be like, and more like vignettes about potential storylines that go along with whatever feud might be going on, or whatever matches might be coming up, to kind of do like the wrestling thing to go along with this. So we'll see. It depends on how much time I have, and it depends on whether or not I'm able to get the clips downloaded and get everything assembled and everything like that. So, but so next week, like I said, we will have two more the last 2 qualifying matches for Money in the Bank. Matsuri will be on the show. We'll have Iris on the show. I think we'll also Ame has been making a very poor showing. I'm kind of I'll announce either on Twitter or make a video in the next day or two on who's going to be in the last 4 slots for the qualifier match. Also, just as a reminder, from the first show here, we had Okayu become the number 1 challenger for the Hololive title. So she was set to wrestle whoever won between Pekora and Choco Sensei. So that title match will happen at Money in the Bank. Have not made a stipulation on what the stipulation of the match will be yet, but that match is now confirmed. So that match will be locked in for Money in the Bank as well. And so we'll have both titles on the line. We'll have the briefcase on the line, and then we'll add probably another 4 matches alongside that. So we will exit here real quick, and we will just take a peek into the created wrestler pool to see whether or not our guy here has done any updates. Murasaki Shion. No, it doesn't look like it. Nanners is up here, but man. Majin Goten, you made Nanners look old. Way old. they they made a gorilla. Kanata. That's funny. Miko P, what are you doing? Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a Miko Diane. Let's get back out here. That's funny. Tiger Suplex Kid. Oh, New Age Woman. New Age Woman did that. Oh, nice. Nice. Download that. We gotta have that. I have so many variations of Miko now. Yeah, they have Bigfoot, but not gorilla. You go figure, right? And they got 35p. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, they got you Sensei in here. No Age Woman did you Sensei. Nice. Well. Well, let's go back out. And look at that beefcake. Okay, so we'll go back out here. My hashtag list. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Someone did Oops! Hit the wrong button. Hang on, sorry. Someone did someone actually did a pretty good Yago there. Still looks like more or less a generic Japanese guy, but at least they got the cover logo on the back, so that's progress, right? Go Yago. It's closer. Yeah, it's closer. It's got cover on the back, so it's progress. It does look a lot better than the other one, that's for sure. Definitely. Is that wait. Oh my gosh. Guys. Are you seeing this? That's pretty close to her her new outfit, ain't it? I mean, that looks that's isn't that how her new outfit, and then she got like cat ears and everything like that when she got her new outfit? Isn't that how it looks? Pretty close, isn't it? Wow. Okay, we're gonna download that. I know that looks really good. Wow. I mean, look at the pattern on her dress. I mean, it literally has the shark pattern on the dress. I hate how it, like, after you download it, it, like, exits out. Okay, we're gonna upload that because, I mean, that's actually, that's really good. I mean, the creative player, wrestler suite is, like, really cumbersome, in my opinion, for a suite that's supposed to be for customization. And, so for them to be able to do that kind of detail, skin wise, and then upload it and then have it, you know, form fit is really good. This Kiara, I don't know, this Kiara, I mean, the outfit looks great, but this face, that face. Oh man, that face is scary. Oh, that face is just scary, yo. It's scary. Everything with the face. I mean, math murderer, bro. Why do you want to murder math? Math is our friend. That's how we got the internet. It's through math. But I mean, this outfit, the outfit looks great. The body looks great. The hair looks great. That face is scary. It's so scary. So scary. You know, can I ask the people that are here an honest question? Am I the only one that forgets? Am I the only one that forgets Shion is in Hololive? I don't want to offend any Shion fans in the audience because I didn't know Shion was part of Hololive until I saw her her King cover, and I thought her King cover was awesome. But I always forget she's part of Hololive. And why is that? I mean, why doesn't she stand out more? I mean, she's a great singer, but she just doesn't seem to kind of stand out among the rest of them. I mean, am I the only one that feels that way, or am I missing something with maybe with her character presentation or the way she is? Because it kind of bothers me because, you know, I try to at least acknowledge all the Hololive ladies in some form, even if I don't really watch them or pay attention to them. I mean, Aki's a prime example. I hardly ever watch her, but she's great friends with Roboco and Mel. And you know, and she's, you know, more or less gen mates with Mel. So, you know, especially when they do a collab together, hey, you know, hey, I'm all for it, you know. But I mean, I kind of feel bad because, you know, I always forget Shion's part of Hololive, and, you know, and she almost reminds me of what's her name? Zuki? Yeah, Zuki. You know, it's almost like she stands apart from the group, even though she's part of the group. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I always forget she's part of Hololive too because I never watch her, and I feel bad. You know, I feel really bad. You know, I mean, I even try to watch Sora. You know, when she streams, like, you know, and she, especially when she streams Minecraft, because I mean, to me, it's kind of relaxing. But I just feel bad. I know, that's just it though. I don't get it. I mean, is it because she, she has a dedicated fan base, and that fan base is just kind of like a it's not a far-reaching fan base. It's like a it's such a niche group that it sticks to its own lane, as opposed to like say like Kiara or Ollie, or one of those ladies, or even like Fubuki, where they have kind of a more multifaceted reach across multiple spectrums. They have like a specific type of fan that they attract, and then that's just what they stick to, and it's not, they don't really reach beyond that. I mean, when you look at it, like Korone and Fubuki, even Botan, Roboco, especially lately, in the last year and a half, they realized, hey, even like Toa and Aqua and Okayu, they started realizing that just like Marine, they have a lot of English people that watch them, but they don't really try to interact with them, and so they spent an entire year and a half like really trying to engage with them, and trying to drop more English moments, so to speak, where they could they could have that moment where they try to say something in English, even if they didn't know if they were saying it right. And it really, and a couple of it, especially like Noelle, especially in the last 2 years, Noelle, for a while there, she really tried to make a concentrated effort to learn English, and she got so frustrated trying to learn it that she gave up on it. And but for a while there, she was like, I want to try to reach this English audience that really likes me, and then I think a combination of like getting frustrated, and then also probably the English audience probably maybe being a little too lewd, kind of turned her off on that. But I don't get that sense from Shion, so I always forget about her, and it bothers me, because like like I said, when I listen to her songs, I think she's a great singer. Sexy overseas guys, yeah, exactly. It's like they saw Marine, I'm horny, and then and that took off, and then of course Korone, I mean, Korone just the cute doggo runs wild, and overseas guys goes crazies. Fubuki is the ultimate the ultimate idol that turns everyone down, and all of us overseas guys line up just to get turned down by her. I mean, it's like and what better way? I mean, let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest, okay? Because I'll be honest, okay? If you guys don't have to be honest, I'll be honest, okay? What better way to get into a guy's heart than to be a first-person shooter lady with a big gun and prove that you have skill? Hey, you take Botan, Toa, Aqua, Roboco, all four of them, big gun, go boom, guys love it. I mean, you can't beat that. I mean, Mel logged into Apex when they were trying to help Mori get into Apex, all right? And Mel was in there, and she hadn't played in months. She had played offline, but she had never played online in like months. And she was like just sitting there with a sniper rifle, just picking people off. I'm sitting there going, what the hell? Why aren't you playing online? Or why aren't you playing on stream? You know? And she just sitting there just pa, pa, pa. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, you know, that's very true, Alvin. That is extremely true. I completely forgot about, you know, the interaction within Minecraft is just incredible. The Hololive team and Minecraft is just incredible, especially the interactions. Like you take the inner wars that happen. You know, you have, you know, of course you have the terrorists, you have Hachima, and you know, Ian have, you know, they have their own thing that that you know, they victimize each other, you know, and then everyone picks on Subaru when she logs in, you know, everyone tries to kill Noelle when she logs in, you know. You know, Noelle always kind of plays naive, and Subaru is always like the clueless duck that walks into the slaughter. I have you know, like, you know, not talked, but I have super chatted Ollie several times during her Apex streams, you know, and I'll be honest, I am a hopeless noob when it comes to Apex, and so I was asking her for advice and stuff like that. And she was very responsive. I was very surprised. She, you know, she answered a lot of my questions. I was very, very honored that she took the time to answer me live on stream while she was playing. I was like, wow, you know, that is very classy. You know, I mean, a lot of them, they'll you know, they see like a $5 super chat, and, you know, they're like, oh, thank you. It's like, hey, you're not saying anything right now. At least maybe answer the question. You know? Ducks don't walk, they waddle. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. That is, that's very true. They don't walk, they waddle. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. I mean, I watch you know, some of her streams as well, and I you know, and maybe it's just the way that it's delivered that is not necessarily you know, the style of delivery, perhaps maybe it just doesn't suit me per se. I mean, there's been several times where I've watched her streams, and you know, I was, you know, entertained, and, or, you know, I felt that it was very comfy, and, you know, very you know, cheerful and everything else. But I mean, most of the time I'll watch her, and I just feel like the delivery isn't for me. I don't know if that makes sense or not. And so I end up, you know, going on to and watching somebody else. And I unfortunately felt that way at first with who's man, her name just slipped my mind. Who's the chibi? the not the squirrel, but the other shorty over on Indonesia, and Gen 1. It could be. It could definitely be. not Risu, Anya. Yeah, Anya. You know, it's kind of funny because when Anya was like introduced, you know how they were teamed up with everybody, you know, from Hololive EN, you know, and she was of course teamed up with Gura, and like she was like extremely adorable and everything like that. You know, and I started watching her, you know, and I started, you know, and I thought it was all right and everything, and she made a comment at one point, and she said, you know, she said, guys, I have a confession to make. I really messed up with when I debuted, because you know, my character is cute. I was teamed up with a senpai that I really adored, and because I was not only overwhelmed, but I was extremely she was like extremely like you know, taken by her presence, that she felt like, you know, very reserved and everything when she like, you know, interacted with her. So she came off as like, you know, very chibi kawaii, you know, type thing. She goes, but that's not me. Everyone's like, wait, what? She goes, I have a foul mouth. And she's like, I'm just gonna say now. Everyone's like, wait a minute, so you do have a you know, kind of a Syndra side. And she's like, no, it's worse than that. You know. Yeah. She, you know, she kind of put it in a way that she was like a Gura 2.0, but she was kind of like an offshoot of Gura, like more of a mix between Gura and maybe like Mori in between. And you know, there's been some people that have come and gone in her streams that have like really pissed her off, and she's like literally told them off on stream. And they were Indonesian people, so she said in Indonesian, you know, and everyone's like, you know, all the EN bros are like, whoa, okay, you know. Yeah, she kind of like, yeah, she's like Achan, but like she made a comment a while back that they gave her an avatar so they could put a name with who they refer to, but so unconfirmed, okay, this is unconfirmed, okay, the sources I've heard from have told me that she had been given an avatar, so that there was something that when the console referred to her as the power that like sent them for lore purposes, there was something that they could refer to, because it wasn't Yago that sent them, you know, according to the lore. There was another presence that sent them, okay, and that was Omega Alpha. But that avatar of Omega Alpha was never meant to be a public image that would debut in a live stream like Achan. That's according to the sources that I know. That, you know, they were you know, I was told explicitly that she would be like how the other manager role people that do managers roles are, you know, where people have like referred to their managers, where like they have been referred to, like I I think like Maury calls her like J Chad or something like that or whatever, and but she would not make like a verbal presence, appearance in avatar form. But I mean, the way she was presented was that she was definitely gonna be more Achan, where she would have her own channel or have her own show, and like Achan, and do a presentation, at least monthly, etc., etc. And the speculation was that they just hadn't gotten around to it because she was still brand new and she was getting into the swing of things, etc., etc. But the rumors, those were just rumors, and the reports that I've been hearing had long since been saying, no, she is never going to make a verbal appearance in avatar form, like Achan, which is unfortunate, because if you look at like Achan, when she does her stream, she consistently hits 100,000 people every time she streams. And she is only and when she herself only streams, and she does her like monthly talk show, I mean, she gets 100,000, a video, right? I mean, if she were to broadcast on a weekly basis, that ad revenue that you would get in, if she had her own channel, and she had that revenue coming in, not only would she get monetized immediately, within her first video, she would get verified, she would get partnered, she would get monetized. If she did a weekly video, a weekly broadcast, and she offered a membership where she maybe did like a more membership stream, like maybe once or twice a month, and you still paywalled at $5 a month. I mean, you would have people pay for that. I mean, look at people, how much people pay for Miki Nico access on Fanbox, and that doesn't include super chats, So I mean, it's almost kind of a shame that with the amount of buzz that Omega Alpha had, that that there wasn't enough accommodation or foresight to say, hey, she is going to be very popular. If the console is already getting this much buzz, she's going to get even more buzz when out of the blue, boom, Omega Alpha. Wait, who is that? Even if she don't come out and sing or play games or anything like that. I mean, if she come out and talk once a month, I mean, you're still going to have, 100,000, 200,000 people show up for it. I mean, that in itself, would prove, without beyond a shadow of a doubt, hey, hire another person so this woman can do this thing once a month or twice a month. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the amount of money that you would get off of ad revenue, memberships, and super chats would more than make up for giving her hiring one intern to help her with her paperwork so she can do one stream a month. I mean, to me, that just makes sense, But I mean, I digress. That's just me talking. I mean, that's just me speculating. But I mean, that's what I heard. She's mysterious and will be streaming for a while. That's Hololive alternative lore. See, that's the thing, all right, because like they are just like really now finally kicking off that Hololive alternative lore without they never really and I asked this question repeatedly. I said, what exactly is Hololive alternative going to be? Okay, but hang on a second. Okay, so you know, I know that we have gone way off, you know, from wrestling to something else, and I had planned on doing kind of just a general chatting here at the end. So I'm gonna do a credit ending here, but I'm not gonna end the stream, but I'm just gonna do it for the sake of being able to have a spot where I can come back later and edit and separate the video into two separate videos. Okay, so just hang with me as the ending card comes up, and then I'll be right back. All right, hang on. Okay. I just want to have a marker here so I can come back later and edit. Yeah, pretty much. In regards to the characters you're talking about. So look, you know, from you know, they spent a lot of time, you know, talking up this alternative thing, right? But they never really, you know, in my opinion, Yago really didn't come out, at least, you know, anywhere English wise or in press release wise that I could find, you know, press material wise that I could find where where you know, him or Cover actually defined what Hololive alternative was going to be. You know, and they made this extremely big umbrella of, you know, well, there's going to be some manga out there, but, you know, they didn't say when, where, how many editions, you know, what kind of lore was it going to follow lore? Was there going to be a storyline to it? What was it? Was that context going to, you know, carry over in any shape or form with current projects? You know, any of that kind of thing? Was it going to be confined purely as like a in a singular you know, universe that does not have any bearing on like anything else that they do? You know, like if you consider, for example, like how like Hololive Air has, you know, interjects itself into their current status. Hololive Air actually interacts with their current self or their current persona, as opposed to like Hololive Alternative, which is completely like reverse and complete lore and doesn't have any bearing on like their interactions as people or as characters or as genmates. You know, there's a lot of difference. There's a lot of you know, things that differentiate between those things. Now, the other thing that I found interesting was that Hololive Alternative had a second part to it, which Yago did not publicly talk about in press material form or in on YouTube, or, you know, or any other place that I could find that had translation for it. And it didn't happen. I wish all of summer clothes. Beavers, great to see you. I did not see you sneak in. Well, you probably snuck in, and I probably didn't realize that you were here. But great comment there, because that was just what I was about to get to. So you see, I didn't find it until I was actually I was actually sleuthing around back in late February, early March, trying to locate Mr. Yago's direct email address. And of all things, I was so I he has a LinkedIn thing on LinkedIn, and that's where I found his email address, which was quite ironic. But one thing that he put up on LinkedIn, and it was current, was that they were beta testing. Well, I don't know if I want to say beta testing. I think it was more in alpha phase when he reported on it. It was either alpha phase. They had done an alpha test, and they had been doing a second. They were on a second test of he. So Cover had invested several $1 million into VR tech to broadcast VR ready video to so customers could watch Hololive in VR in high definition. Now, if you the statement itself sounds extremely cool. Okay? It does sound extremely cool. Okay? Being able to see and watch a Hololive concert in VR, in 3D sounds amazing. You don't have plastic glass there or anything like that, where they're just where that you see the sheen and it kind of breaks the illusion. You're actually seeing them within the headset, and that you're seeing it in in front of you in 3D, at a concert, type or a venue like that. What sounds amazing, right? But there are many problems with that the entire concept. The first thing is, number one, 3D technology is extremely expensive. And I don't just mean the 3D technology itself. I'm talking about like the 360 camera technology to film such things is extremely expensive. That's partly why like Hololive Air was done in segments. And that's part. There was a ton of money that was spent just for Choco Sensei to do one of her ASMR streams in that 360 type thing, which could be 3D enabled or VR enabled. There's a lot of it's a big financial investment right now, and they were only able to beta test it with a couple hundred people. But if you imagine trying to stream that kind of that much data and trying to capture that much data or even record that much data and then push it out across the internet to people all over the world for them to watch simultaneously. You have to have the internet backbone to be in the fiber optic network to be able to even push that out. If you're doing that in 1080, that's fine. But of course, most are still downscaled right now to 720. But the next technology is coming out in 1080, which would be the preferable resolution. Okay, so that camera, equipment is extremely expensive, and that technology is expensive. The data center is expensive. And then you also have to realize that, you know, the market for the people that actually have those headsets is extremely small to begin with. I mean, I don't know how many people actually, you know, do have compatible headsets that would be able to watch those, you know, type of videos. You know, whether or not you would be able to stream it to your PS4 or PS5, you know, if you have it on that, or if your Vive would be able to do it, or if your, you know, Oculus would be able to you know, view it, or, you know, whatever. You know, that you have a lot of compatibility issues there too. You know, be able to make sure it's compatible across all platforms, or, you know, whatever platform you're targeting. So, I mean, there's a lot of complications involved with that type of investment. And, you know, to me, I'm sitting here and I'm wondering to myself, I mean, I understand that you want to invest into the future. So, you know, maybe if you have this plan for 5 to 10 years out, you know, it's something that you could eventually have. Assuming that VR finally becomes a home, you know, has a home market where everyone does use it, and it's not still niche like it is now. But in the meantime, and I'll say it again, how many of your, you know, Gen Zeros and Gen 1s still don't have a 3D model, you know, or have models that look current, you know? They're you know, there is so many, there are so many models out there right now, even 2D, live 2D models that put Hololive models to shame. And it kind of makes me feel bad that, you know, I mean, I'm sitting here watching Ayami talk, you know, Mel's mama talk, you know, and good friends with Choco Sensei. They're sitting there, you know, she's sitting there just talking and talking and talking, and she has all this fluid animation like she is just like an actual talking character in front of me. And I'm sitting there going, why can't the Hololive ladies be like this too? You know, I mean, they all come from this, you know, well, some of them come from the same designers, you know, and how is it that, you know, I mean, I've talked to riggers, and a lot of riggers say, you know, well, you know, Ayami's model looks like, you know, her model looks like there has been you know, she designed so many layers within her model that it allows her to be that fluid and have that type of movement. But then it also depends on, like, you know, how the rigging is done for said parts, right? And I'm like, well, is it really that different? And it's like, well, it kind of depends on whatever engine or whatever they're using to run their models. And I guess Hololive has whatever they're using isn't as fluid as what other people are using. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I'm just kind of back reading here. Actually, I want to. Where is my folder? want to have some music on in the background. I really wish Hololive had a big summer festival event like they did, a couple of years ago. Because with them all like debuting swimsuits and stuff like that, that was extremely fun. Especially when Sencho showed her outfit. I admit I went a little crazy when Sencho showed her outfit. So I have sent multiple inquiries to cover through their website, and never once have I gotten a response from them. Never once. They've completely ignored me. Not even thank you for your concern, etc., etc. Not even that. Completely ignored. It is weird watching those type of things on the screen. I just don't. I can see the appeal of the technology, and they have done a lot of amazing things in VR. But there are so many startups, and there have been so many companies out there that have tried to break into VR, that have just literally sunk millions of dollars into it, and have nothing to show for it. Or they've produced products, but those products have never been able to turn around and even break even, or make a profit. And it concerns me, because if they're not even investing into what they have now, so they can stay and look current, what does that say with all the competition that has now shown up? It's now not so much that there are 100 other people on the same block trying to get a piece of the pie. It's more of who can make themselves, who can innovate and make themselves look the best, and keep and maintain that audience from turning over to somebody else. I have personally shrunk my financial investment in Hololive, and have turned around and reinvested all that money that I have was putting into memberships into independent VTubers. And if you have if you know or talk to me or on Twitter or on Discord or anything else, you guys would know that I have memberships to Ayami, since number one, she's a VTuber, two, she's a mama for VTubers, and three, I also membership to her, a couple of her children, out of respect, and because I think that their children are worth watching, and I play mahjong with a couple of them when they do audience participation, Ankuro, has been very, very nice and helpful as a senpai, giving me advice. So naturally I want to support her. Kanan, I mean, we play Splatoon every time she plays Splatoon. And I'm actually learning a lot of Japanese as I'm watching her, because I need to figure out what's being said and what's going on, so I can like understand. And because there's 15, 20 other people that want to play at the same time, so we're all taking turns. But then we also want to kind of work together on some of those things too. So naturally I want to support her. And then Ankaro is working part-time with a small VTuber group, and I'm sending them membership to help sponsor them, because they're a small group, they're a small startup group, and they stream part-time as well. So and almost all the current ladies that I sponsor right now, they all work full-time, and then they're all trying to stream on the side. So naturally I want to be able to try to help them out, because they're just trying to make ends meet and trying to stream at the same time. So yeah, exactly. It's kind of try not to simp. I really do try not to simp. Because more of my investments in VTubers go to sponsor them, especially if they're smaller streamers. I mean, my senpai has less members than I do. Okay, and I want to be able to help her get to 1,000, because if she gets to 1,000, so she can get monetized, I would feel extremely elated, because for me, helping her get monetized so she could start making at least some money back on her channel, it would mean more to me than me getting my channel monetized. Because I mean, like I've always told you guys, I do this for fun. I'm very opinionated on a lot of things, and so I'll speak my opinion when I have it. But I try to do a lot of this for fun. I want to be able to show off other people's talents. If I have the capability, to show off their talents, that's what I want to do. Because I think there's a lot of talented people out there. And that's why I really enjoy these community creations, because they have done so much great work with this stuff to make them look like people that we really, really enjoy watching. I want to be able to have you guys see it, so and be able to do some fun things with it. Same with my senpais. I want them to be able to be able to grow and expand, so they're able to be more financially sound, so they're not working themselves to death trying to just afford to be able to have the time to stream. But it's funny because Ami is doing a lot of VR chat, so the girls in Hololive are actually doing VR. Well, and that's just it. They're doing VR, and they're using, as far as I know, the technology that they're using, they're not even using Hololive technology, if I'm correct. I believe they're using another company's technology to import avatars that aren't running off of what Hololive has developed. if I'm not if I'm correct. At least that's my understanding of it, right? So from what I've seen, you know, what they're currently streaming and what they're doing, I've seen a lot of streamers like on Twitch and other places using the same type of like VR chat type stuff you would get off of like Steam and other things, and importing models like that and then doing chat that way. And you know, some of that technology is like what what Melody was using at the beginning, and then what a lot of other people use with when they do 3D chat or VR chat in general. But it just bothers me that it bothers me that I see that some of these ladies, it felt like they were being held back, and there were forces that were holding them back, and it didn't really make sense why they were being held back. Either because model designs were just extremely old, everyone else was having like 4 or 5 different model outfits, new outfits. It was like in one year someone had like 4 outfits, and they're still stuck with the same one, and I'm like, well, why haven't these other ones gotten new outfits yet? I mean, look how long it took Mel to get a new outfit. How come Mel didn't get a new outfit until this year? I mean, she got banned from YouTube like 2 or 3 times because of her outfit, and you guys never got her a new outfit until this year, when she finally went like 8 months, 8, 9, 10 months without being banned. And the only reason why she got banned was because YouTube auto banned her for graphic depiction of an anime that was already okayed by management, and it wasn't even her fault. I mean, and then you finally wait until this year to cover her up. What? And why did you cover her up? We don't want her covered up. Why are you covering her up? Are you trying to bring out this? Are you trying to bring out the say so in Mel finally? Even though the say so's always been there. Don't cover Mel up. It's summer. Don't make her wear a sweater on summer. Poor Mel. I mean, she had been through so much, and you made her wear the same outfit, and you finally gave her another outfit to wear. It's like, poor Mel. And now she's finally getting like, she has like finally hit her stride where, and you guys, I'm not sure how many of you are like, fans of hers or not, but I mean, she's actually finally streaming like, 3, 4, even 5 times a week now, where before she was streaming only like twice a week, and it was like she finally hit that moment where I think she finally felt, or she finally felt that all of her lessons, and all of her dancing lessons and all of her singing lessons and everything have finally paid off. She's gotten multiple covers now. I mean, she sounds extremely happy. She like sounds extremely motivated. It almost sounds like she's been like, it almost seems like she has been able to verify that all of her hard work has paid off, you know? And I'm like, you know, I mean, this is the Mel that has worked so hard to get to this point, you know? I know, I was like, come on, just like... I'm tempted to ask Ayami, you know, I'm like, Ayami Mama, how much would it cost to buy Mel a swimsuit? Can you give Mel a swimsuit to wear for summer? How much would it cost? You know, let's all chip in. All of your boyfriends will chip in so Mel could get, so to buy your daughter a new swimsuit. I actually asked her on one stream. I said, Ayami Sensei, gomenasai. Is it rude of me to sit here and listen to you talk while looking at your daughter? And she just laughed and she goes, "Oh no, you watch my daughter go boing boing, but you listen to me and give me your money." I'm like, hey, that works fine. I'm like, okay. Ayami Mama, Ayami Sensei, she is something else. She is really something else. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, it just really kind of bothers me that I you know, and that's what I've always told people. You know, the moral of the entire story is that I've always told people, regardless of whether it's Hololive or anything else, you know, if you have one capability, even if it's like, you know, a simple, small little thing that you can do, you know, if you have a financial investment, no matter how big or small it is, you know, I mean, if you don't spend that money on you know, that person or organization or corporation or whatever, you know, I mean, that's telling them that you don't like what they're doing, you know. And I always felt, you know, and I continue to feel that, I mean, that they really need to, you know, look at, you know, trying to give these ladies a little bit more life, you know, so they look, or they you know, we can feel like they're coming alive even more, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the way I feel on this, is that they right now, you know, it doesn't feel like they are really coming to life. You know, I mean, we you know, we felt them come to life when we first saw them, but you know, we want them to continue to you know, evolve or grow, you know. And sometimes, I mean, especially like with the 3D models that EN got, Maury's was okay. Everyone else's, everyone else's, it felt like it was something that was, you know, it was planned, it was organized, it was designed, it was in the works, and then it was in the works for a long time. It was meant to come out, you know, a year or two ago. It got held back, it got delayed, and then it finally came out. And that, I mean, it just feels like it's been something that was held back, and because of that, it didn't. I mean, most people, I guess, you know, they were happy with it. and I think everyone being able to see them actually move, and, you know, while they're talking and singing and everything else was great. But it just felt like there was a part of it where it was just kind of maybe old. She ain't wearing a swimsuit. She won't wear anything, period. It's way too hot. Yeah, exactly. It's way too hot. Why is she wearing a sweater? She's wearing a pink sweater, which is, you know, and it's a cute sweater. Don't get me wrong. Why is she wearing a sweater during the summer? Maybe at least let her. Well, she does have a very cute kimono. Yeah, and that looks really cute. You know, and there's one thing I'm really impressed about, and I don't know if you guys noticed it or not, but there's a lot of people that have commented or asked over like the last you know, several, you know, because Roboco recently celebrated, I think, like 4 years with Hololive now or something. I think it was 4 years, and you know, a lot of people have been asking, you know, why has she by and large only been given variations of her original outfit? And you know, I'm not sure if you noticed or not. Let's see, if I can pull it up here real quick. Yeah, we're gonna leave downloads. Yes. You know, with her outfit, especially, loading. Take forever to load. Okay. So like even with the character model here, if you notice, you know, if you notice, like with her, especially with her lower part of her body here, you know, she always has the standard legs like this, you know, regardless of what she's wearing, you know, the sweater, or the, you know, the sweatshirt or a t-shirt, or even her black wedding dress outfit, even the kimono that she has, you know, her lower extremities always look this way. And she was asked last year, after she debuted her wedding dress, and she said that she was offered to have her body redesigned, her, you know, her legs and everything for her outfit, but she chose not to because she felt it would be disrespectful to her papa, or her, you know, mama and papa, because it's the same person, you know, because her model was originally designed this way, and she said, you know, she felt that if they were to alter her body, you know, and the cosmetic portion of what's being shown, that she would be disrespectful towards him, and she didn't want that, so she asked him to design around it instead. And so that's when she decided, well, you know, what if we do the dress, and then, you know, have it drape over, you know, just have, you know, have the top piece, and then have it drape over the bottom part, you know, and, you know, so that's what they did. which I thought was very admirable, because as a VTuber myself, you know, I would not want to change my model without asking my mama first, you know, saying, hey, you know, this is what's, you know, this is what I was thinking about doing for a new outfit, but that would involve changing the actual look of the model, you know, and it would alter the appearance to that point, you know, would you be okay with it, you know? So, which I thought was very admirable. And it does kind of limit what she can do and how she looks and everything like that. But she, you know, she actually sounded like she was pretty fine with it, because, you know, she likes the color scheme, and, you know, a lot of people already designed around, you know, around that to begin with, and she seems to have a lot of fun with it, and the fact that, you know, she has more cat-like feet than or animal-like feet than regular feet to begin with. Yeah, you're not gonna get any swimwear out of me, but I will say that hopefully our Hololive women will have swimwear coming up. I have been I have been teasing Kanan and Ankaro about that, but, you know, of course they would have to, like, actually get that designed and have someone, you know, do an order for that, and that would cost them a lot of money. So I always joke about it and never, you know, try to force them into it. But hopefully at least our ladies here will get that, you know, and who knows, maybe, like, people will, like, upload variations, or, you know, custom variations, or you know, Miko P will upload you know, a custom variation of that too. So there are, but the problem of it is a lot of these current models, they're extremely layered, and some of the layering within the clothes itself, if you were trying to take what they have in their models and then apply it onto them, you really have to try to work around those layers, or you have to, like, you have to go in and manually alter the layers themselves just to get what other people's costumes, what they have designed to look correct on these models. Because, like, if you take I'll take Saurus for example. I think it was Saurus. Yeah, see, like the top here itself has 11 different layers to it, and each one of these layers contributes to what the outcome is right here. And that doesn't include that includes from, like, what is on the top all the way down to, like, the skirt level. So, you know, you have to work within those layers, and then some of them, like, if you look at, like, Ina's, are actually part of parts of it are actually paints that and it's hard to, I guess it's hard to explain, but they're not, it's not paint, but it's actually, like, tattoos that are applied directly onto the skin torso, and then the colors are merged together into the clothing layers, so they look like one piece. So you have to like really try to work within a lot of those different layers, and then try to remove, you know, certain things and move them around, and try to get everything to look correct, in order for like the model to like continue to look the way you want it to. It's really weird the way they designed this. Like, you know, I'm sorry, Sarah. Let's see. Like, so body, the actual body part, the actual body, working on the body is actually part of clothing. It for some reason they have it listed under clothing in here, and you cannot manually change like the actual attributes of like arms, chests, or any of that stuff like you used to. They just don't exist. And the only place I've been able to find it, any kind of like variation of that, is if you go into Persona. Let's see. Whoop. No, we don't want Persona. Let's see. It's not Persona. Exit. 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 Let me X all the way out here. So if you go into body, yeah, it's body type. The only place you can change it is in body type. Okay, this is the only place you can change it. You can't edit the actual, like, you can edit their height, but you can't edit the actual body like parts. You can't give them bigger. In order to give her bigger arms, you have to change her weight. And then once you start changing, you try giving her bigger arms, it starts changing her weight, and then she goes from, like, if you want her to have like more definition, you have to like get her into like a medium build, and then like you start, you know, you can like make her bust bigger doing this, but then if you notice, like, her belly gets bigger, right? And then she becomes thicker in the middle. Like her waistline literally grows because of that. Just because you're trying to increase her bust. And you can't like give her a bigger bust, like give her a boob job, without increasing her waist size or increasing her overall mass, which is completely weird because women can get boob jobs and not like increase their waist size or like any other part of their body. You can't change it. You can change their height, but like, you know, this is her current you know, body build, right? So you can go skin color, veins, or default. That's it, right? You can you can edit their face, their body, their attire, personal information, performance, or statistics. But the only thing you can do in body is use predefined archetypes that have been set by templates, and there's only 8 per body type. And then once you start, like, you know, trying to add, they end up like increasing overall mass. And even then, it's like, okay, well, you know, this person is like 10 pounds heavier than this one, you know, but you know, her boobs aren't any bigger, but you made her belly bigger. You know, you know, these two, yeah, her boobs are probably a little bit bigger, but then you increased her waistline by at least like an inch or two. The problem with modding is that custom modding has like really not played well with the current engine. And every time that they put out a patch, the mods just completely break and corrupt the save files. So basically, like the last, with the exception of this past patch, the last two patches that came out, anyone who had like rendered scans in their save files, they were completely corrupted. I mean, just unusable. They had to start all over again. None of their save files worked. Several of them, they lost their they lost their universes completely because they had like scanned renders and their you know, in their universe. So I mean, there are dedicated modders out there for it, but you know, I mean, for me with what I'm doing and the fact that I'm running this as a broadcast and a show, you know, I don't want to like build all this stuff out on a mod and then have a patch update come out and then like lose everything. And the other problem was that even with cloud saving, all the cloud saves were also corrupted because, you know, Steam automatically syncs with as soon as you log in. And then also like what was uploaded to 2K, as soon as it was like re-downloaded, yeah, you could re-download it, but then it would either get corrupted or you had to rebuild everything from scratch anyways. Yeah, they fixed a number of bugs and glitches that, you know, were problems and stability issues. This last one actually fixed a number of frame rate issues with finishers, and several of the finishers that they did tonight still had a frame rate drop, but they didn't drop nearly as bad. It throttled down to 30 frames per second, but before the patch, it was throttling down to 10 frames a second. I mean, when AJ Styles was trying to do the Styles Clash, it literally dropped to 10 frames a second. I kid you not. No, they don't have freestyle designing. It's gone completely because the engine they're using is not the Ukes engine anymore. The engine they're using is based off the 2K the NBA 2K engine, and the 2K engine is all built off of like preset body designs. It's just like how like Madden. You know, Madden at least has some flexibility, but I mean, even Madden has gotten that bad. But you know, it's like, where did the sliders go? Let us have some sliders so we can make things bigger or smaller. You know, but I think the other reason why they did it was to try to limit the amount of clipping issues, like especially with costume designs and whatnot. You know, if they have preset body, body frames and body torsos and designs that, all the clothes have to go and conform to those body designs, so it makes it easier on them to limit the amount of clipping and overlap issues you have with hair and clothes and everything else. Even though it still happens, but it's not as bad. Yeah. That's about it. Yeah, at least 2K is patching, even though their first, from what I read on Reddit, their first, 3 or 4 patches kept breaking the game even worse, or people were losing everything. But, this last patch, I was, really, crying. I'm like, no, I don't want to lose what we have, but it seems like we didn't lose what we had, which is good. And I'm just kind of looking at it right now as we are talking. I'm really excited about this though, because this is just so much fun. I mean, I feel spent. Just how we we had a major show. Just what we did with the last couple of weeks was really exciting, really fun. We had a lot of interesting matches. I mean, a couple of you guys were saying that you're yelling at your phones or whatnot. I mean, I was literally yelling at the screen too, but what I think what I'll do is I'll work on the I'll work on the card here tonight and tomorrow. I'll finalize the card here for Raw for this coming Sunday. Just so you guys know, what's been going on with me. I've been fighting something, and they're not quite sure what it is, but they've been treating it with antibiotics, and the second antibiotics that they've been giving me seems to have been working a lot better than the first. But one of the other issues that they found was that I've been having some severe side effects to one of the medications they've put me on, and long story short, one of the medications has that. Well, the medication they started me on, they're using it to treat the nerve damage pain that I've been experiencing with my back injury, and they keep telling me that, well, you're gonna get used to it, your body's still adjusting to it, yada yada yada, and they increase the dosage, and everything. I'm like, well, this dosage has completely made me feel ill to my stomach. So we're really monitoring, heavily monitoring it, and every 24 to 48 hours I need to check in, and with my doctor's office, tell them how I'm doing, and get some labs done to make sure that my body chemistry is all okay and stuff like that. And they basically told me that if I don't start feeling better and start adjusting to it within by Monday of next week, then we are gonna lower it back down and see if I start feeling better from that. And then if I do, then we'll leave it there, and if I don't, then they'll take me off of it completely. So that's basically what I've been fighting with right now. So hopefully I don't start hopefully I start feeling better from that. But the other thing that what has been that I've been feeling ill from whatever it is I caught, and to be honest, I've been feeling this way ever since I had COVID, and I've been struggling with some kind of infection ever since. So that's kind of where I'm at with all this. So just go letting you guys know, I'm not trying to disappear or anything like that. I've just been dealing with health issues and whatnot, and just trying to get better. That's basically where I've been on this stuff, and I've had a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to do, and I've been talking, with a lot of people, trying to get things kind of situated, so like when I'm feeling better I can start doing some stuff. But until I start feeling better, I can't do what I've been talking to them about. So fingers crossed anyways, that things start improving, so I can feel better. So that is what it is. So I'll just give you an update on that. Other thing is, I will also be posting here in the next few days. I have a few kind of editorial type of videos that I'll be uploading in the next few days. One will be in regards to Miki Nico. Another will be in regards to VTubers as a whole. And I will also be talking about my channel. I am considering whether or not I'm going to do that one live, or do it in video form. It really depends on how well I feel, because if I start streaming it and I get a lively person in my chat, I at least want to feel well enough to be able to have engagement with the conversation, and not be completely whatever, dude, and then just log off. So yeah, if an old man can recover from COVID, so can I. I really hope so. I really do. Why not change the antibiotic altogether? Well, the antibiotic itself is completely different. They changed the antibiotic completely. That has changed. What they haven't changed is the medication that they're using to treat my my nerve damage pain. What they've been doing is they've been trying to increase the dosage, so because I'm the nerve damage pain I've been experiencing is starting to spread, and so they're trying to increase the medication so to cope with the spread of the pain, while I'm getting ready to have my back surgery, because they don't know how long it's going to be before I can actually have the surgery. So that's what they're doing right now. Yeah, I know health is important. I just, I mean, there's, I'll be honest with you guys on this. Streaming is important to me because, number one, I get to have fun with you guys like this. I had a great time tonight. I'm not gonna lie. The last 4 hours has been like really, really, really fun, you know, and I really enjoy this type of interaction, you know. But two, it gives me an opportunity to prove, even if it's just to a small audience, that, you know, a VTuber does not have to be an idol in order to have a successful stream. You know, and I define success as that you know, put together what I wanted to do. I did it with people that I really enjoyed being with. Everyone was here, you know, and we went, you know, from beginning to end. We had a great time. That's a success. It doesn't matter whether or not I had 10,000 people or 100 views. It was a success, you know, and we're going to continue to do it. And, you know, like I was telling, you know, I'm not sure if you guys saw it or not. Like I was telling Canon, I said, you know, to me, a VTuber avatar and a VTuber, me streaming especially, you know, this is just a persona. It's part of who I am. You know, it's not who I am. It's part of who I am. You know, the person that you're hearing right now is not necessarily the person that you would meet on the street. However, you are, you know, meeting a part of me, which, you know, to me is very important, because you are still meeting a part of who I am. Just like, you know, I meet a part of, you know, whoever they are when I met them, you know. And to me, that's what's important, is that I get to share the best part of me with you guys, because this is the best part of me. You know, what I'm doing right now, I'm giving you guys the best part of me, you know, for the 3 hours, you know, 3-4 hours that I've been streaming. I'm giving you everything that I've been able to put together in the time I've had to have some fun and to host something fun for you guys and for me. And that's the best part of, and best I could do. So, and that's what's important to me. So, you know, for me, it's a success, and that's why I push myself to do it, you know. And that's why I push myself into, you know, even if I put together a 5-minute video, you know, I push myself on the videos to try to make an improvement from my first, you know, video before it, because, you know, I want it to be the best thing I could possibly put together. So, see you later, Calvin. Appreciate you stopping in. But anyways, I know you guys don't like hearing cheese. You guys don't have any, and I don't have any wine. And I'm not sure how many crackers are here, so but we got at least a couple of Asians here, so at least we have some egg rolls, or we have some sushi here at least. You know, I don't know what other ethnic backgrounds we have here in the audience right now, but you know, we at least have some sushi. But you know, I know you guys don't want cheese, so that is what it is, guys. You know, I actually thought about, I'm glad that I didn't start drinking before this stream. I had thought about, you know, like, you know, grabbing some sake for this stream, and I'm glad I didn't, because, like, you know, since the game itself decided to reset my match card, if I was already drunk, this stream would have been complete scuff. That would have been really scuff. So, But guys, I am going to let you guys go. I'll organize the card for next week. Like we've already said. Yeah, we already have several matches that are scheduled for next week, and we have matches that are now confirmed for Money in the Bank. Those will still be in place. I'll put those cards together, and then look on Twitter or Discord for those match cards, so you can see them. And I may, well, I'll evaluate the roster, and then if I need to have make a poll for an opinion vote, I'll let you guys know so you guys can vote on the opinion poll. Okay? All right, take care, Beavers. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Thank you very much for stopping in on the video. I appreciate everyone that stopped in. If you watched the VOD, I appreciate you watching the VOD. Again, this portion will likely be separated from the match card itself for the after talk portion of the stream. We'll see. Otherwise, I am also, like I said, planning on downloading the video itself and separating the match cards into individual matches in case people want to watch or just see the matches that they missed. So, or if you want to skip matches, you know, that kind of thing as well. There'll be some additions, edits, etc., along the way. So, if you want to keep up to date on things, please follow me on Twitter. I post all of the match card previews on Twitter before the stream, so you guys can see it. So please follow me on Twitter. Description. Look at the description, and you can find the link there. I do need to add the link to Discord and Twitter as well. So I need to add the link to Discord in the description. So I'll make sure I add that as well. So, but otherwise, guys, I will let you go. Thank you very much for stopping in. I'll give the obligatory, if you like what you see here, please like, share, and subscribe. That helps me with the YouTube algorithm. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, that's enough of that. All right. So we'll talk to you guys later. I'll chat with you guys on Discord or Twitter. We'll talk to you guys soon. So thank you for tuning in to the VTuber Wrestling Federation Episode 2. Until then, this is Marko Yamashita signing off. Peace.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it, and I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be.